Shut up, bitch!
Double in.
Splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bum bum yes 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 yes.
What's up, chat? Good morning. Dokubi's a pretty sweet spot. I wish it was better XP. I'd spend more time there, too. Hey, good morning, Valkia. That Griffin figurine you painted, oh my goodness, that thing is so well done. Dare I ask how many hours that took? I'm guessing 20. $30-ish? Oh, I was gonna say 30, and I was like, oh, I don't want to be that much over. I should probably start trying to do, I don't know if my group's interested in doing the Crown Moon Prince, whatever his name is, though. I bet it's a lot easier than it used to be. Voting is next week. Oh, is there a competition going on for that? Oh, sweet. Well, good luck. What do you win? Oh shit, that's sick. Well, good luck. I hope you win. It's gonna be tough to beat you. If somebody does, I can't imagine what they paint. Tabii yani. Oh, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. It's gonna take a long time, in my opinion. They'll probably do it in sets of classes, right? Because there's no way they're gonna run all of them at once. Yo, what's up, Art? This is the last day of 1000% XP. Pretty sure it's supposed to end today. Here, I'll check. Oh shit, I don't have my kick chat up. God damn it, I completely forgot to do that on YouTube. Thank you for reminding me. Let me finish this back. I need to figure out a way to get OBS to save these custom docs. Although it wouldn't matter for YouTube because the pop-out chat, the link for it is different every time. Kick it would work because it's the same every time. But thank you for reminding me. Let's do this right now. YouTube Studio. Yo, what's up, Ocean? What's up, Spawn? Sorry, you guys, for not answering you. If you guys are still here, I'm using the human damage elixir because I'm grinding on Arsha just in case I get jumped, then I'm ready. The extra demi-human damage barely does anything now after the recent changes. Okay, custom browser does. Okay, there we go. We got the YouTube one up. And there's the kick one. Boom. Thank you very much for reminding me, Belky. I appreciate it. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the XP event ends now. Like, today's the last day, I think. Yeah, 2 days left. A month-long Heidel Ball hot time. Today's Wednesday, so... It says 2 days, but it's tomorrow's maintenance, right? Unless maintenance is getting pushed back a day, but I don't remember. No, we got the maintenance notice already. Yeah, it's been a month. My guess is they'll probably do a week with no drop event, and then once the new region drops, they'll probably do another crazy event. been grinding today though, and dummies tonight, I should be about 95%, which was my goal. I was hoping 96, but I estimated 95. Honestly, all the times I went to the pig cave, if I didn't, probably would have been 96. I think it's comparable to Gaifen. There's no reason to put all that stuff on to when comparing them. You smell bullshit tower spots? Yeah, it definitely could be. That does seem to be the most likely, like, the most common grind spots these days. I hope not, though. I think having tower spots, though, makes the most sense for the Adana. Right, for the way they're trying to structure the region, where the Adana can maintain control and force people to go into the Marnie spots. Because if the Adana can't do that effectively, or if those spots are garbage and nobody wants to grind there anyways, then the whole purpose of that region is dead. That region has to be the best grinding spot in the game that people want to grind there. So this way the Adana has people they can force to pay the tax to grind in Marnie. Do you think they'd have Marnie towers? They could. Why not? There's nothing stopping them. I can't think of an example of a Marnie tower, but I don't see anything stopping them from doing that. But if you have fixed locations around the castle where people have to grind, then the Adana just basically has to do his lap, right? Yeah. It just, like I said, A has to be the best grind spots in the game. Otherwise, people don't go there. The whole system falls apart. And B, there's obviously going to be an in Marnie and an out of Marnie grind. Otherwise, what's the point of the Adana? If people only go there and the only way they get to go there is to grind Adania, is to go into the instance, into Marnie, then there's nothing for the Adana to attack, right? So there's obviously going to be out of Marnie grind spots and in Marnie grind spots. Because the Adana is going to force people into Marnie. Yes, the EXP at DSR is good. The best world bosses? Oh, I have no idea. I don't do any world bosses myself. I personally think when a world boss spawns, it should give us a little summon that we can take and go there with our main. And then after the boss dies, we have a little button that allows us to go back to where we were. Worth popping all the EXP scrolls? Eh. I'm personally waiting to see Adani. We're so close to a new region. They do seem to be paying more attention on the difficulty of grind spots and the reward for that difficulty. I think we're one step closer to them also applying that to XP, right? I think we can all agree harder spots should be giving more XP too. Yeah, but you're not there on your main, so we don't have that. That was the whole point of what I just said, right? Especially since they're trying to get people to compete for top damage. Making us go there on ults is just dumb. It's not worth the opportunity cost of going there on an ult. I think PA is also going to be a lot more effective at balancing the silver per hour per class now that they have these aggressive 5% caps. Because I think with all the data they've had in the past, right? Like they're trying to balance classes, but they're looking at classes and they have this massive range of, you know, gear between classes, and they're trying to figure out, okay, so which of these are reasonable and which of these are not. This person outgears the spot by, you know, so much. But now that there's the 5% cap, all they got to do is just look at, okay, does this person meet cap? Okay, we'll include them in the data. How does this class grind? Do you agree that Sage is by far the... No, not even close. Sage is not the best grinder. It has the potential to do really good trash. But anybody who tells you that Awakened Sage is the best grinder hasn't grinded on Awakening Sage. Imagine when they say that they're going to adjust Awakening Sage. Imagine if they just nerf its PvE and leave its PvP the same. Yeah, that's not true, Jordan. Zero chance? Yeah, but wouldn't that be funny though, Grown? Wouldn't that be funny? The fuck Zethian patch? Hey, you know what? I've grinded on classes even when they were garbage grinders. How fast a class grinds does not determine if I stay on it. What would be my top 5 PvE grinders be? Starting from 1st to 5th, the classes you enjoy the most. Because this is a video game, it's not a job. Stop treating it like a job and it'll stop feeling like a job. Yep. All throughout my history of BDO, I haven't grinded on meta classes or meta spots. I grind where I enjoy on what I enjoy. And sometimes, one of those might be meta. But you don't see me swap to join the meta. It's usually I'm already there or already on it and it becomes meta. Yeah, to me, as much as you might not like it and as much sense as it doesn't make, focusing on fun in a video game is objective. Now, what brings you fun in a game is subjective, but focusing on fun in a game is objective. Remember, meta doesn't have to mean number one. There can be multiple classes that are part of the meta. Like the meta for large scale, for example, is like your DP Zerks, Rangers, Archers, and Dosas, Awakened Dosas, right? You don't have to just pick one and everybody else isn't meta. I don't know shit about Awakened Wusa. I think it's a really cool looking class. I hope one day... I'm really curious actually how all these pet changes have affected her, because she is like one of the most pet oriented classes in the game, or summon oriented classes in the game. Yeah. It doesn't take much. It's not so much like getting the combos down, it's more so just like feeling out the cooldowns, getting a good like internal timer rolling so you know when the cooldowns are ready. No, I haven't. Do you have a link to it? Let's see. Yo. That's the Velk lady, isn't it? Thin on her throne? That's fucking sick. God damn, I can't wait for her to booty blast me. That's a dude? Is that a dude? Oh, never mind. Ixnay on the booty blasting, eh? I take it back. Is that a dude? I just saw long hair. I thought it was that Velk lady. I remember seeing her. Not bad.
This is the voice of your past regrets. Remember, for the love of God, roll those dice. It's begging for a please. Oh, oh, oh.
Can you remind me again? 5 minutes or 15 minutes? No, she didn't forget the lyrics at the end. She just finished all the lyrics that he typed and just started humming. The one that looked like the monster? Yo, the one that transforms into... Oh, Caphras! That's Caphras! That was the name of that boss. That looks like a behemoth, right? Caphras is a god, too, if I'm not mistaken. If I remember correctly. That TTS takes a lot of creative liberties? Yes, it does. I'm pretty sure it takes all of them. It's hogging all the creative liberties. I don't run Vicious Shadows, not here now. Vicious Shadows would technically be better, but I like to be ready for PvP. Yeah, from this video, let's see. Oh, I don't think I saw these individual videos. That looks like Eden, isn't it? Or Belmorn, I can't remember. Oh, him right there. Yo. Oh, I think that is Belmorn. That was Belmorn at the beginning. I think that second one with the wings, that's the Velk. Those are different bosses they're showing. To me, it looked like the second one with the wings. And then you have the Corsair for the third boss. And then you have the, what is that, a witch for the fourth? The Sork? God damn. God damn, look at that outfit. And then, yeah, Caphras is the last one, the big beast. Yeah, that was the Velk that I was looking at in that picture. That's totally the Velk. The environment even matches too. See, I was right, chat. You guys are dumb. Or Karshan, that's who it is. Karshan, thank you, not Caphras. The throne matches the beast at the end? Oh, does it? Oh, shit. Nah, you're totally right. You're totally right. Never mind, I take it back. You're right, that definitely matches the throne. The Sork is Karshan? Oh, okay. So the last one is Caphras? Fuck, I'm so confused now. Yeah, that's what happens. Cappers wants his way with you. You clench those cheeks and you pull away, he goes feral on you. He's gonna take what he wants. Careful in front of him. Don't drop the soap. Insert the calf raised stone. Right? That Belk one, it looks so cool. I wish the winged outfit in this game looked a little more natural, like if you jumped and stuff like that, or imagine like if you did abilities like Divine Executioner, when you reach the apex, if the wings came out, like if they incorporated an outfit that interacted like that with a variety of characters, oh my god, it would be so damn cool. Man, I'm so bummed out. Went grocery shopping last night. Bought a big old package of chicken thighs. Came home, forgot to put them away, and they sat out all night. Nah, it ain't. It was a $30 package of thighs. Pissed me off. Felt like I just burned $30. I ain't fucking with food poisoning. Man, no way. If I ever have any remote feeling that maybe this food is unsafe, I do not put it in my body. People don't realize that most things can't get in your body unless you put it there, either through bad hygiene or just sticking it in your mouth. And then people still voluntarily eat things that are sketchy. So that packet just went straight in the garbage. Ain't no way I'm not fucking around with foodborne illness. Eat dirt and build up your immune system. I had food poisoning once in my life. I never want it again. Or twice, sorry. Not just that, somebody who looked at mold and was like, yo, I bet we can make some medicine out of this. Or what about the first person to find out that the gland in a beaver's ass is a substitute for vanilla? What the fuck possessed that guy to try that? Maybe he caught a beaver and he was like cutting it up to eat it and accidentally punctured the gland and it got on his food. And he's like, wait, this is kind of banging. What the hell? There's some weird stuff. Or how about the guy who went around trying different mushrooms to find out which ones killed him? You think it was like a whole tribe that had like a little tablet? Okay. Ugzug ate this item, ate this mushroom killed him, hit that mushroom bad. And they just documented it over the years. Oh yeah, and it's not just out your mouth too, it's out both ends. You're trying to rotate. You're like fucking rotisserie style over the toilet, trying to make sure you don't make a mess of your bathroom. Food poisoning sucks. Or people who went around draining mom animals to try their milk. See, that doesn't seem as weird to me. Because we do that too already, right? Like, when we're infants, we breastfeed off of our mothers. I imagine back in the Stone Age, in the caveman age, breastfeeding probably lasted a lot longer than it does these days. Imagine the first guy, though, to discover cows. He's like, damn, this is delicious. And then all of a sudden he's like, huh, this cow has one udder. Let's try this one. This is terrible. What the fuck? Why is this cow so mad? I think we'll call this one a bull. Let's stay away from these ones. I bet Mammoth was amazing. Oh, you know what? If I could pick like one food to try from any time in history, I bet Mammoth would be awesome. Mammoth ribs? Just one big rib? I envy caveman kids. Yeah, you just want mummy's milkers? Bull nuts? Yeah. What do they call those? Rocky Mountain oysters? I remember Fear Factor. You'd always have those on there, like, regularly. Someone would have to eat the nuts. Yeah, I bet you would, Howie. There's a guy in Alaska who said he tried mammoth. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder. There's probably some that have been preserved in ice, right? Sounds sketchy as hell, though. Get that prehistoric food poisoning. Ash is it? Yeah, Ash is good. Good grind spot now. How are Decky artifacts doing? Don't unsetting. It's gonna take some time. Solve offhand next week? No. The maintenance is until the 6th. Or the 7th, sorry. So, we still have another full week. I mean, you could call it a week from tomorrow. So I guess it kind of depends on how you frame your week. Any self-respecting video player knows that Thursday is our Monday. That's when we get our patch, that's Monday. I play video, don't have self-respect. Fair. Species damage is applied, just not after cap. After cap, it's treated just like normal AP. Actually, I wonder if you hit the cap and species damage just doesn't apply at all, and maybe only normal AP gets the 5% cap. That might be something worth testing. I don't know if they specifically stated if species damage will just be treated like normal AP, or if it will, or what. But yeah, you definitely can't use it to bypass the cap anymore. One more week, yeah, 8 days. We need some more grilled sausage, chat. Some grilled sausage. Oh, fuck. I already had a bunch. Why do I feel like I'm going to continuously do this? I really should do some Venom Scrolls. Anybody want to do some Venom Scrolls? Do we have anybody with a whole bunch of Venomous Fang Scrolls? I want to do them this afternoon. We'll just spend a couple hours doing them. Actually, maybe we'll do that next week. Because I doubt those give good XP. Maybe I'll just focus on XP today. Well, what? Who that? Oh, Justin. Yeah, Caffers are kept out. Also 2.9. Oh shit, maybe they are. That is false. Who said they were 3? That's it, ban them. Ban them twice. Once for lying to us, and a second time because I agreed with them. Okay, there's the first ban. Now do it again. There we go. There's the second ban.
No, please. Don't do it, sir.
I go AFK to take my morning dump, and what do I see? Dice jiggling in the corner of the screen. You know what to do, streamer. You.
Thank you. Yes, it does, Raging Butterfly, if you haven't set to do so. Right? When you open up this, you can pick what you want it to be. Honestly, I should just have this, because I'm capped for anything anyways. Nope, there is no max. They're just all additive with each other. So, like, every time you get 100%, you're not going to see it double every time, right? So, yeah, it feels like the effects of them diminish. That's one thing about these changes, though. If I actually grinded off Arsha, I could actually put on EXP crystals and EXP artifacts. Honestly. Maybe I'll do that after this event's over to continue this pace. Oh shit, what's going on with my pets? Actually making me want to swap out Barsha and just pop that shit today. I'm working on this integration stuff at work, and I got a message from someone late last night telling me I should sell my work back to the company I'm integrating into our platform. I will never personally see the money, but it would be sick to sell it back to them for a couple mil. Goddamn. You could be like Blade Boats, talking about how you were part of $1 million deals between companies. All you need to do is get mad at PA and it's perfect. Lots of tides today. Yo, Howie. Did you hear about the new Twitch thing that's happening? I don't know if you were here for any of this. Oh shit, do I have a tweet for you? Let's see if I can find my history. Look at this, Howie. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to find that. We're not talking about... Well, they might be talking about somebody. I'm just talking about Twitch. I want to actually see something. So, YouTube... So that was 4 weeks ago, that podcast. So the VOD where we talked about it was probably like 3 weeks ago, because I remember it was like a week after. I really want to go back to that VOD, because it's hilarious how I watched that and I was like, shit, if they can do that, then they should do this. Something like that would be so difficult to find, though. I don't feel like combing through a week's worth of VODs. Yeah, we don't witch hunt. She is very, 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 very... Stop fucking eating and pop a loot scroll. What the hell? Why do we have an eating animation? What is this bullshit? Anyways. She is very, very frequently accused of U-botting, so... I would suspect she's also super happy about those changes, because it is a great way for her to be vindicated, you know? Nah, don't call people names. That's not nice. Why would he be banned with Pounder of Tortoise? Isn't Tortoise like Spanish for sandwich or something? I like pounded back sandwiches. Oh. Isn't torta a sandwich? I just thought he liked sandwiches. Wait, what's the slur there? Or the slang there? How much silver from trash loot gear? I haven't really been paying much attention to it after the changes. What are your computer specs and settings for the game? Right here. I'm playing on 2K on medium settings, and this is my CPU and GPU. What priority should I take to hit the current AP cap or increase special attack damage? Oh, hit the AP cap, for sure. AP is the most important thing, and then once you hit the AP cap, then focus on the special damage. Is slang for an overweight Mexican woman? Is that a bad thing? I prefer my women with curves. Oh, we gotta do our seals today. I have no idea again. Oh. Yeah, I like women that are more, that have some more curves and are more humble in their appearances. I ain't trying to be offensive to anybody, but there reaches a point where if you put on too much makeup, it just looks like a different type of clown to me, right? It's like a clown putting on makeup. And I don't mean that in an insulting way. It just, at that point, it feels like you're getting ready to put on a production, you know? Maybe this is a better way to put it. I think makeup is best used to maybe exaggerate your features. But once you start using them to replace your features, then it's lost on me. Call it, you can't pass the pool test. Well, you can get waterproof makeup, so that pool test isn't foolproof, you know? I know there's a lot of people in the community who think Janae is really attractive, but I personally think Aramnita is way better looking, and it's not even close. But I understand that, you know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and it's subjective. Time to make a tier list. Yeah, that can't go bad. I think the biggest problem is most of the females who play BDO are probably VTubers. So what do? We rate their VTuber? We rate their avatar? I see no negatives. Shut up. I'll leave it to you guys. You guys go ahead and do that. I ain't doing that on stream. All that's going to do is piss people off. That has a 0% chance of having a positive effect on the community. We all know she's a VTuber. She's a 4 out of 10. Hey, not necessarily. I bet there's some banging ladies out there who are VTubers and they just don't want all the creeps out there preying on them. They would rather people assume that they're 4'10". I think in general that's probably true, but I don't think, I think there's, as with anything in life, there's always exceptions. You really think they're creeps on Twitch? No way. Of course there is. You know how I know this? Because I am one of them. Because I am their leader. Ellie used to have pictures on her Discord. I don't know if she still does. I've never seen Ellie, actually. We were in Snake for years. I was one of the reasons why she got into Snake. I was naive. Not that there's anything wrong with Ellie. Ellie's fantastic. But I remember B-Kill and a bunch of the officers were like, no girls in Snake. All it does is cause problems. And I was like, what are you guys talking about? Ellie's actually one of the boys. She's cool. And she is, right? But the problem isn't the girl. Most of the time, it's the way the guys get when there's a girl around. And I was naive at the time. B-Kill already knew that that was a thing. That it wasn't the girls themselves. It was how guys get around the girls. All women are lesbians. Is a woman truly a lesbian if she uses a dildo, though? I think that's a philosophical question. Probably not appropriate for a gaming channel. We'll move on. This is why some schools are boys or girls only. They act so much different, I bet. All I know is my nephews act so much differently than all of my nieces and my daughters. There's a very clear distinction between how little boys act and little girls act, and it's not even close. Yo, what's up, Papa John? Oh my god, you're making me hungry. Shut up. I'm sorry, but shut up. You're making me hungry. Can you stop typing? Making me want like, oh man, I haven't had like a pizza in a while now. I should try that cauliflower crust pizza, actually. Shit, maybe tonight's a pizza night. Nah, I can't afford a pizza. We had to throw away a $30 pack of chicken today. I can't order a pizza. God, I'm so pissed about that. I hate wasting food. It is like one of my biggest pet peeves. $6 pounds of chicken? I bought a pack of chicken thighs. Well, it was like $24. I'm rounding up. But even still, it's pissing me off. So we went grocery shopping last night, and I'm not going to put blame anywhere else, but I should have put away the groceries because a pack of chicken got forgotten, and it stayed out all night. So I ain't fucking around with no salmonella, you know? Shit, you know what? I would have rather the dogs ate it. Then at least I would have got eaten by something. Saved me a little bit on dog food. Would have been a mess to clean up, though. Maybe not. Could have been fucking chicken bones all over. Maybe a vet bill because the dog ate a chicken bone. Never mind, that'd be way more expensive. Fuck that. I'm glad that didn't happen. Blame the kids? No, I'm just gonna take ownership over. I should put away the groceries. My fault. My fault for being lazy. Next time I'll do it myself. Last day of drops. Of these special drops, but they'll be going, they'll probably be starting back up the old drops. Yeah, the thing is I can't blame my kids for this one. There's only one other person to blame, and if I do that, I lose no matter what. So I'll take ownership. Old drops are worth shit, though. Worth shit to you. They're awesome for the streamers. Yeah, Toddy, that's one of the biggest mistakes that they need to correct. They really need to make it so you can, like, melt down enhanced Karazad into a bunch of essences of Dawn. Because, yeah, there's a ton of people in exactly your situation who are like, you know what, I want to sit on this Pen Karazad until I can buy a Pen Debo and then exchange for a Knob Karazad. But now if I do that, I'm effectively throwing away the value of this Pen Karazad because I can't do shit with it. They absolutely need you to let you melt it into essences. Even if you don't get the full value back of what you spent into it, right? At least something would be nice. You're on the floor during that GBG, I didn't save you? Corgi saved my ass at one point. Saved me real good. Do you think they'll do it in the future? I hope they will. You know, aside from that, I don't know. Yeah. Corgi ran up, hit me with a little SA heal, and vacuumed all the people dogpiling on me, so it fucked up their damage. Corgi was my hero. Last night, no, I wasn't using LP core. I typically run like full glass bingy. So like if I try to dive in and grab somebody who's dogpiled on and having damage dumped on them, I'll instantly die trying to do that. There's like a 99% chance that if I dive in to try to grab somebody for a peel while they have people dogpiled on them, I'll just die. Because I take damage. Yeah. Oh man, if they end up addressing this rock meta like they say they're going to, there's so many of these DP players that are actually shit players, and I wonder what they're going to do. Because it's like the last way that they're able to contribute to their guild. Oh, another Origin and a Limbo today. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Not only is it too easy to do, there's also no counter now. Back then there was a counter. You have somebody who had like 3 or 4 accuracy accessories, you could kill the DP losers. And there wasn't as many DP losers because you had to invest like $500 billion silver into it, right? But now they do it for 6 billion silver and they're unkillable. There's no counters. It's so fucking dumb. It is so dumb. The old fight outfit I like more. Yeah, I felt like going with a little wizard vibe today. I was actually thinking of changing it to a white wizard outfit. See how the white looks. Actually, let's leave that one black. We'll leave that black. Yeah, we'll go with that. Oh, yo, this has a gradient on the bottom? I never noticed that because of the way I dyed it. Wait a fucking minute. This might be sick. Actually, we could probably just leave the rest of that. Just leave that one spot white. Get the hat to match. The fuck? Did I not click something? And then let's make this bronze too. Nah, never mind. Bring that back. I think we need... Oh, the hat is way too white compared to the other one. What the hell? That's Olvia. What is this? That's Olvia as well. Shit, even that. What the fuck? I had to go like a gray. Maybe the color I had. Maybe it's 75-75. Yeah, goddamn. Practically have to go gray. Actually, I think I like the white better, the white gold. Yo, what, Sage? Aw, you fucking bastard. You're right. Neptune's gonna see me wearing this outfit and he's gonna be like, I knew it! I knew I was right about Zephian. There's only one reason he would ever wear an outfit like that. Now I have to change it. Fuck. Maybe I go bald with the robes. Yo, monk mode, chat. Wait a minute. You look like Divios in this outfit? Yeah, I wore that hat before Divios did. Divios copied me, and I stopped wearing it. Yeah, sick and tired of that guy looking like me. That man had to wait for Christmas to come around again just so he could get the hat for his character. The inlay fit? Yeah, I just need a beard on my character now. I have to manually claim my drops from the website. It used to be automatic. Yeah, you probably had an extension. That extension's been discontinued. But if you have better Twitch TV, you can actually enable it there to claim your drops. Can we see the mask? I'm not wearing a mask. You might be talking about this, though. I have it turned off. Yo. I'm kind of digging this. What do you guys think? Let's repair it. Making me want to shave my head right now. Shit, where'd my Septimus go? God damn it. I was watching that. With the bandana would actually be alright. You actually turn this on with this. Wait, do we keep them black? Yeah, it's kind of cool. A little bit more of a ninja vibe. Although my hair's peeking through. That's a fucking problem. What if we dyed those white too? Oh shit, there's a symbol on the side. Yeah, that's pretty cool too. I like that. Igor, probably Witch. More people grind on Witch, I'm gonna assume Witch. I've never played Witch myself though. Yeah, I forgot about the bandana. The bandana goes good with the mask. Your latency says 170 seconds? Mine says only 5 seconds. Did you try refreshing it? What happens if you refresh it? Like if I open my screen on my side monitor, it says 5-second delay. I mean, I could try turning low latency mode back on next stream. I don't know if I can do it while streaming. But that usually causes problems for people. Maybe they resolved that. I haven't seen anybody complaining about it lately. You just watch outside my window? Yeah. Well, the window's behind me, which means you're seeing a whole lot of crack right now. Nah, I believe you. Refreshing fixed it? Okay, so I wonder why it builds up over time. Maybe like if you change tabs or alt tab or something, it like pauses it or something. The latency on kick, true. That's a big true. Yeah, this outfit's kind of sick. I'm digging this. I might wear this for a while now. This is such a distinct combination, too. I don't think there's a single duplicate from a set, right? You have the Outlaw's bandana, Crimson Flame armor, Superior's shoes, Osa Cerberus gloves, the Karanos Cabellius, Exclatus. Oh, I guess maybe that, or the two main hand shit are the same. I love the way both of these look, though. Both the Kiev and the, wait. Yo, the tassels don't hang off my back in this outfit. Wait a fucking minute. Where my tassels at? You know what I kind of want to do? Yeah, I didn't realize Crimson Flame did that for main hand. So do you ever not want to have that shit floating on you, your offhand? That's gonna kind of suck for the Sovereign offhand though, because the Sovereign offhand I bet is gonna look fucking sick for Sage. Have it on. Oh shit! Wait. No, it still doesn't show it. Yeah, it doesn't show it no matter what. Oh. Yeah, nothing you can do to hide it. It's just always invisible with Crimson Flame. I want stamina management back, Dukes. So here. This is what I'd do to Sage. I think this would be a good start. If I had a choice, first, plus 100 stam on Overcharge Bolt. That would address the stamina big time. You wouldn't be able to just outstam everybody. I would take our shock slows and nerf them from 20% down to 10%. So they match other slows in the game. We have so many ways to apply them. I would understand if maybe we had 1 or 2 shock slows. Since they're such a short duration, they're only 3 seconds, then maybe it would be justified. But we have like 5 or 6 different abilities that apply them. They should be only 10%. I would also... I would remove... the knockback on impaling and replace it with a stiff on lightning surge. I think this would be a solid swap and useful, but wouldn't feel as bullshit as Impaling Flash. Lightning Surge has a very, very, very small range, and it would add that extra time, because you could still do an Impaling Flash into a Lightning Surge for a stiff, but it adds that extra step for the CC instead of it being all baked into one ability. There was something else too. One second, let me look at the kit. I know there was another thing. Oh, yeah. And remove ranged grab. We would still keep the melee grab, but get rid of the range. I think the way Awakening Sage was originally designed and the way it moved, it needed the range grab. But I think with all the changes they've made to it, between Impaling Flash, Lightning Surge being protected, Bolt is obviously fine for a melee grab. I think we have more than enough ways. Judgment puts you right next to somebody for a melee grab. We have more than enough abilities to get next to somebody for the melee grab. The way Judgment was originally designed, the way Impaling Flash was originally designed, all of that shit, you would never have been able to land a grab if we only had a melee grab. But that ship sailed. So these are the things I would do. If I could choose to change Awakened Sage, this is where I'd start. I think the stamina, a lot of people will say, well, the damage needs to be nerfed too. I think the damage is primarily a problem because the stamina is a problem. It can not only put really good pressure on you, but it can do it forever while you're constantly burning stamina and taking damage. If you forced Awakened Sages to have to pay attention to their stamina again, it would make them have to slow down their offensive pressure just to make sure they actually have gas in the tank for when they need it. So by making it so you have to manage stamina again, that does bring down the trade damage. The stiff sentence, remove the knockback on Impaling Flash and give us a stiff on Lightning Surge instead. So Impaling Flash is this ability, right? 1 second. It does a knockback, it's an iframe into a full protection. Lightning Surge is this. It's a much slower, close range ability. You're not using it from a mile away and getting behind somebody and CCing them. This shit, you would only be able to do it like if you kind of like weaved behind them and then went behind them like that. It would require that extra step. It would still be solid, but it wouldn't be as broken. That extra ability you have to do to accomplish the same thing also gives people more of a chance to react instead of Sages just doing this, right? Five-second cooldown, hell yeah. It does have a shorter cooldown, but that wouldn't be that big of a deal because you can use it off cooldown. And you know Bad Awakened Sages would be using it a lot when they're not supposed to, and they'd be doing it unprotected with no CC, and then they would end up getting fucked, right? It would be an opportunity to punish Bad Awakened Sages who use it too much. Where Impaling Flash, you can't use it when it's off cooldown, so it's just always going to be a protected CC. Shut up, John. I think I have to take a brief little intermission here shortly, chat. But yeah, if I had the choice to nerf Awakened Sage, that's where I would start. I think that would be a really good start. I think there's a lot of classes that are also strong, and I don't want to see Awakened Sage just get thrown in the dumpster again, like it did with reboots. I really don't want to see that, and I hope we don't see that. Poop? No, I gotta go bring my wife somewhere real quick, just around the corner. Oh, we'll go right after this tide. It'll be replaced by Awaken Hash. Oh, and Suck Hash. Awaken Hash and Suck Hash are equally as strong. It just, they require a little bit more effort, right? The Awaken Hash just requires tab canceling. And the tab canceling isn't like this crazy difficult thing to do, but it's certainly more difficult than what Awaken Sage has to do, right? But yeah, Hash is... I would be scared, right? Whenever you chop down whoever's at the top, that means there's someone new that takes that place, and I think everybody is 100% aware that the next class on that list is Hash. Maybe Wukong, depending on how its buffs go. Wukong's not there yet, PvP-wise. Yeah. Oh, they're both broken. Saying Sage is so much higher is definitely a class bias. The primary difference between Awaken Sage and Awaken Hash is the trade pressure. Awaken Hashes don't have as much trade pressure because they got to get right next to you. So if you play a class like an Awaken DK or an Awaken Sage or classes that can continue to poke from medium range, then Awaken Hash doesn't feel that bad. But if you're a class that also has to sit beside an Awaken Hash, you realize its damage is nuts. And yeah, and that's why I think that one of the best ways to address Awaken Sage is to put an extra 100 stamina on an Overcharge Bolt. Then you slow down its trade pressure, because if you... Ooh, a Kabua! Yo, we have the trifecta today, chat! We got an Origin, we got a Limbo, we got a Kabua. Oh, let's go! Can we get the Quadfecta? Can we get a Flame today, too? Ooh, a Bond! Let's go! Makes up for yesterday. Yesterday was a terrible grind. And a pure Blackstone. Damn, just get it all. We want it all, don't we? If you take MOBA balancing philosophy to BDO, Sage is just in its own tier. Yeah, but BDO isn't a MOBA, so... I don't know why you'd do that. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Never mind, chat. We got a little bit more time. There's some communication issues. That's what I'm saying? Yeah. You think you're so goddamn funny. You think you're so goddamn funny. What is this? 1 hour ago. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Because for somebody like, let's say, Admin, you know, any of the bigger streamers, right? In order for them to viewbot to the point where it would be a substantial increase in their income, for one, they're already at the top of the category, so why would they try to inflate themselves? And two, like, proportionally, they would have to spend a lot more to try to get a noticeable increase, right? For the smaller botters, the smaller channels, if they only bought like 100, 200 people, that could double their viewership, right? That might put them at the top of a smaller category and have a much larger impact on them proportionally than it would for someone who's big. I mean, it makes sense to me, the logic behind it. I think the Wukong had some pretty cool movement. Admit it was funny? No. It was at my expense, so it wasn't funny. I mean, part of me also wonders, Kinjara, is Twitch itself also benefit from viewbotters, right? It definitely makes their platform look more popular the more it's botted. So, you know, it always makes me wonder. Because there's definitely been a lot of complacency over the years in regards to that. And I understand because of the complications that come with it. Oh, they do. It's very short-sighted, right? People who viewbot don't realize it's short-sighted to viewbot. But they justify it because they think everybody else is doing it. It was like the same thing back in the day with piloting when Cacao was in charge and never punished anybody, right? Everybody thought, oh, well, everybody else is piloting, so I'm going to pilot too. It doesn't make it right. But yeah, it affects the advertisers because as the ROI goes down, they're going to offer less money per view. Because that's all view botting does, is it pushes the ROI down, right? Initially, the people view bot get more money until the advertisers adjust for the new ROI. Which then makes them want to, all of a sudden they see a dip, and then all of a sudden it makes them want to, a dip in their revenue. All of a sudden now they want to view bot more, or maybe AFK stream during a drops event. Never know, right? It becomes a vicious snowballing cycle where they're always trying to keep their revenue steady, but because of the tactics that they're using, it diminishes that ROI and makes advertisers continuously pay less and less. And then the people who do it legitimately get squeezed out of the space. Doo-doo. Grow up. Grow up, Ianu. I don't think every advertiser expects to get every dollar back when they advertise on a platform, right? I think they recognize that just creating more brand awareness has value going into the future. You may not immediately during the ad campaign get that ROI back, but maybe the next time that consumer is in a shopping mart or somewhere, right, shopping for something that's, you know, a product similar to what you were advertising for, if they've seen your brand mentioned a bunch of times, they might lean more towards that, right? I just wonder if there'll ever be a day where the bubble pop. Yeah, it's hard. It's an arms race, right? Between catching them and finding ways to cheat the system. It's always an arms race, back and forth. Once AI gets good enough to where it can instantly do filler bot. Well, I think the solution to that, and I personally don't like this for the obvious reasons. I don't want corporations to have my sensitive data any more than I already have to give them. But you could always do something like Korea, right, where you have to have like your social security number tied to your ISP, and the only way you're actually counted as an actual view is if you're one of those people who are verified like that, right? You have to prove you're a real person. I don't like the idea of corporations having my data like that, but I do like the idea of that in terms of fair play on the internet, right? And people having to, you know, watch what they say online. But at the same time, that could also go very, very dangerous. If everything you say online can be tied back to you. Just think of how well that would work, a state that's set up that way, if it goes fascist, you know? The costs could be very, very, very bad. Yeah, exactly. So that's why it's like I'm at a crossroad. I like the idea of it in general, but I understand that the implications of the situations that could arise from it could be very, very bad. Oh, Mike? Yeah, here are my add-ons. Sorry, I've been paying that much attention to YouTube chat. Sorry. How far so far? I feel like they get deleted faster after the patch. The mobs? Yeah. 980 AP and you kill them? Yeah, this is my human AP though, right? My demi-human AP is actually much higher. See? I'm actually over the cat. It's just I'm right now until Idana comes out, I'm over the cap everywhere, so feels like there's no real point in looking at that. A corporate tie into a government system can only go wrong. Yeah, like I said, I like the benefits, but I don't like the costs that can come with it, because like Multi said, the costs are very, very costly. Way disproportionately more costly if used badly. And considering human nature, I don't know if I trust anybody like that. I'll have to go play, kiddo. See you later. Is Haley staying home? Okay. Love you, kiddo. But it will be interesting when we see this system rolled out. Like I said, I think it's going to affect everybody a little bit. I think especially in categories with drops, I think communities like BDO might actually, like in general, everybody's going to go down when they implement that new system, because I suspect that there's a lot of bots that just get thrown around from channel to channel to channel, right? Because a lot of us, like, we're really good at hosting each other. We're a pretty tight-knit community. And I think every streamer would be naive to think that there isn't some bots in their channel that just get thrown around through hosts. Sometimes I wonder, too, if maybe game companies also bought their category, too, right? To try to make their game look more popular. There's so many different angles you could look at it. Imagine Pearl Abyss was botting the Twitch Black Desert viewer category to make the game look more popular. I mean, it would look really bad for a company if they ever got caught doing that. But sometimes I wonder with some games, you know? That extension we used was showing a company I followed during the other day. You know what I'm wondering, Kinjara? If that's all it's going to be, right? You know how that extension we use, Twitch Enhancer, where it shows the two view counts? The inflated view count and the, like, active user, not active user, the real account view count? I wonder if that's all this extension, this Twitch change is going to be. Is it just going to show that? It's going to do basically what Twitch Enhancer did. I have a feeling that's all it's going to be. Yeah, because all that is, right, Kinjar, is that's just accounts. That's all that is. It basically doesn't count views that are through, like, accounts that aren't logged in. There's going to be Twitch changes? Yeah. Here, I'll repost this in chat. This was posted just a couple days ago. To try to target view botting. But yeah, I'm sure there's more sophisticated view bots out there that actually use real accounts and puts effort to making sure the names aren't like TwitchBot 01, 02, 03, right? Where it tries to make it look like real names. And those ones will still persist and be effective. But hey, you know what? Any step in the right direction is better than no step. That targets embedding specifically, though, too, right? If they do a system like that. Because embedded views, like, probably 99% of them are not logged in Twitch accounts, right? Maybe 99.9. So that would be a massive hit to anybody in the embedding area. Yeah, it is a never-ending battle. Like I said, it's an arms race, right? People are always going to try to cheat the system, and you know the system's going to be constantly trying to battle that. But it's an arms race. It's going back and forth. At the end of the day, there is night. True. Surfs up in Hawaii. Did they get hit by a tsunami? I know that they had a tsunami warning, and so did Alaska. Because apparently near Russia there was like an 8.6 magnitude earthquake. Tsunami waves hit Hawaii, Japan, US, and Canada west coasts. Let's see. How's Japan? Japan's closest, right? Five-foot surges, damn. Oh, okay. Maybe more time for that that water surge to build up, I guess. Was in the shadow of a landmass? Oh, got you. Yeah. Apparently we're one of the world's largest recorded earthquakes. That's crazy. This is how we awaken Godzilla? Yeah. Yellowstone's gonna erupt and we're gonna find out Godzilla's been sleeping under it this whole time. All those steam vents coming out were just him passing gas while he's sleeping. True story. Okay, chat. Now it's time for me to AFK for reals. I will be right back. Why does this break every time? Just because of this? No. If I turn this off and on? No. Off and on again? No. Off and on again? No. Maybe if I reorder it? We'll see. Anyways. 8.8 is quite an earthquake. Yeah, considering that it's a logarithmic increase, right? Like each point is 10 times worse than the last. It's fucking crazy. I'll be right back. Let's pull to Cabelius. Holy shit, chat! Look at all the messages you guys typed while I was gone. Oh, another limbo. We're fucking killing it today. 2 limbos, a Kabua, an Origin. Oh shit, my bad. Beaky, I don't really pay attention to how much trash I grind. I can't believe it took that long. I've been sitting here grinding for 5 minutes. Somebody finally said something. That's it. You watch me alt tabbed and muted? So you don't watch me. You bitch. Oh, but good morning, Bubs. How you doing this morning? Or I guess afternoon for you. I know, right? It is so much better as a weekly. There's a bunch of people molding. They're like, oh, there used to be 700 seals instead of 500. Like, dude, the opportunity cost. Only having to do that once instead of 7 times? That's way better. And then you have so many people massively underestimating how much the time it takes them. They're like, it only takes me 5 minutes, but they don't count the time that they take. Or at least they used to take swapping their crystals, swapping the loading time going in, grabbing the quest, running down, waiting for it to start, you know, going and redoing all that, swapping back, getting to their grind. They don't realize that the opportunity, they're spending way more than 5 minutes. Oh, you definitely make 200 crowns in the time saved, or at least the silver, right? Equivalent over the course of the week. You know, 6 days. I think at best it's taking you 10 minutes. If you count the loading time and all that shit too, right? I mean, even if it takes you 5 minutes, let's go with their number. 5 minutes. That's still 30 minutes. For 200 crons? Even that doesn't add up. People out here grinding 4 bill an hour with Agris now. 2.5 without, right? 30 minutes, you're making double that amount of chrome. I actually saw something about that. It was like somebody talking on Joe Rogan that apparently he thinks there's an alien coming our way or something. I actually meant to watch that and I completely forgot. Oh, AMD 9980X 64 CPU Threadripper review. $5,000. Do you know the KR patch already? What day is it today? No, the KR patch won't be for 8 hours. There won't be anything for Sage on the KR patch. There hasn't been anything on Global yet. It'll hit Global first before it hits KR. You're getting ahead of yourself. That's on Friday. I mean, even if they undid the PvP changes that they did, I mean, Sage was still alright before. And I don't think that they do that. I'm pretty confident Sage will be fine. I'm still, you know, nervous. I got the... People keep saying give him the Drac treatment, but they don't realize Sage got that treatment before Drac got it. Drac got the Sage treatment. Main difference is Sage recovered. Drac hasn't recovered from his yet. Or hers, I should say. That drag meta was so much worse than Sage meta? No. The drag meta lasted a lot longer. A lot longer. But when Awakened Sage was busted, that shit was obnoxious. Than this Sage meta? Oh, yeah, it was way worse than this. I think that might also partially have to do, though, with how long the Drac meta is, right? The longer something busted, the more people start getting on it, and the worse it feels when you're not, because you got to just continuously deal with more and more and more people on it. Although, I do feel like we've hit a plateau. I don't see a lot more people moving the Sage still. It does feel like it kind of peaked. I just wanted to get a nice little tap on the wrist like Awakened Megu did. Still a solid class. Like I said, I want my changes to go through. I think my changes would be fine. But obviously, there's probably a lot of sages who disagree with some or maybe all of my changes. I do accept that, you know, maybe my playstyle is different than most others. Am I going to stop farming DSR after I hit 67? Probably not. I mean, I'll probably stop farming DSR before 67 because Adania is going to be out. So, there's that. You feeling alright, Miss Abyss? You know, if you don't like ads, there's ways to deal with it, right? There's YouTube Premium, there's Twitch, Twitch Turbo. Do you use the new Black Spirit EX debuff? I try to use it and I forget about it too. Thanks for reminding me. Try to pop it. Yeah, there's that too. That's tedious though. That's another thing that it's like an arms race with, right? You always have the ad blockers battling the advertisers. And trying to stay on top of it and up to date is just... I ain't got time for that shit. Pick it up. I'll be right back, chat. Hey, Chad, I'm back. What's up? Yo. I'm just finishing. Made myself a quick lunch. My daughter needs some help bringing her bike outside.
Is that the end? Let's go!
Yo, what's up, Arian? How you doing? Good afternoon. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Sorry, right now I'm stuffing my face. Made myself a nice little lunch. Similar lunch as usual. Got some tomatoes, some avocado, and some scrambled eggs. I hope you're having a wonderful day, though. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for doing the shadow, John. I am taking a break from my usual lunch of eggs, toast, and ramen. Well, Global Lab doesn't drop for KR, it drops for everybody, hence the word global. And that's on Friday. Now, the patch from Global Lab typically gets applied the following week for all regions. I know what you mean. I do know what you mean, but I shouldn't have to. You should be able to properly articulate what you're saying, right? Just helping you be better. Remember, it shouldn't always be the other people's responsibility to decipher what you're saying. Spooters don't need to know. You really put the poo in spooter, don't you? Okay, that was delicious. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah, I'm looking forward for Global Lab this week. Kind of sucks that if we get the Awakened Sage nerfs, they're going to come the same week of Adania. But I want this shit ripped off. Let's see what's happening. Nerf Sage, yeah. As long as they don't make us worse than we were before the buffs, I'm happy. Because I still ran most people's pockets before then. Before the buffs came. I can't see them undoing all the PvP buffs and then some. They just need to be in the dumps, bro. Yeah. Well, you be careful with that mentality. What goes around comes around. That's the thing about cancel card culture, right? The same thing as that. You advocate for cancel culture, eventually you become canceled. Same thing goes for classes. There'll be a new class at the top. You nerf whatever's at the top, a new one takes its place. And then you gotta complain about that. Before you know it, they're on to yours. You play Suck Megu, it's already doggo, it's not doggo. It's just not meta. People aren't happy unless their class is at the top. You're the perfect example of people who just play average classes will always say their class is dog shit. Oh, grind spots. Who gives a fuck about grind spots? We're not talking about grind right now, because Awakened Sage isn't, like, the best grinder. I don't know how we go from a conversation about PvP and then start comparing it to PvE. Not like the best, no. The super sweaty people at it can do well. They're up there with the best of them, but it's not the best. And like 99% of the people who hop to Awakened Sage don't grind even remotely as close to people like Diego, for example. Lots of people like grinding on Awakened Sage because it does decent even with minimal effort. But you're also very, very capable of defending your spot. See, Scooter, you're all over the board. Now you're back to PvP. It's not dog shit. You haven't played a dog shit class if you think it's dog shit. Once again, the Ricky Bobby mentality. The BDO player base is notorious for it. If you're not first, you're last. Nah, you guys are just wrong. That's alright. Time to just call you guys the Ricky Bobbies. Yeah, exactly, right? Like I said, play an actual dog shit class and you'll appreciate your average classes more. I'm not saying Suck Megu is insane. I'm not saying it's meta. I'm just saying it's not dog shit. You haven't played a dog shit class if you think it's dog shit. That's why I keep referencing that Ricky Bobby mentality. Go watch Talladega Nights. They're talking about everything, right? They're just shifting the goalposts because they got a narrative they're trying to push. It's obvious. It's whatever. Right? Like I said, go play. There's so many examples of worse classes. That's how it works, Bucko. I know, right? That's how it works. Scholar. I think Scholar's actually a decent grinder. The area Scholar struggles the most is large scale, but Scholar is a menace in 1v1. It is a good grinder from what I hear. I don't think it's a meta grinder, but I hear it's quite a good grinder. But in large scale, it just kind of hops around. Doesn't really... I guess maybe it moves too slow to be trading in large scale. I think it really comes down to dog shit for what, right, Multi? Are we talking grinding? Are we talking large scale? Are we talking 1v1? Because there's some classes that are maybe shitty in one, but great in others. Yeah, any classes with like, even like Awakened Guardian too, right? I think these classes with slower, more deliberate abilities, it's kind of rough when you have so many classes now that are moving around so fucking fast. It's hard to connect those abilities, right? So unless you one-shot them, people are just going to get hit by that Guardian Cleansing Flame or whatever, and then just get some distance and heal up. Same thing with Suck Drag. It's not really going to do anything until it's one-shotting again, unless they speed it up. He doesn't mean like literally jump. He means abilities like Judgment for Divine and Divine Executioner, right? These are like jumping abilities. Abilities that put you in the air. That even if there's super armor, you're not really getting hit while you're doing them. Scholar's another class that's very jumpy, like Sage. Even more so than Sage, surprisingly. What about classes that go invisible? I think that's primarily driven by people playing with effects off. I personally think all movement ability effects should always be visible, even with effects turned off. Because there's a lot of classes, if you have effects turned off, it feels like they're invisible all the time. But as soon as you turn effects on, and they're still not that visible, but they're a lot easier to track with effects on. Remember when Hash was originally released and when it sat in its tornadoes, the tornadoes were invisible? That shit was crazy. They had to make the tornadoes visible even with effects turned off. I personally think any movement ability should always have its effects visible even with effects turned off. Or at least have a secondary option for it. And I think it would make tracking a lot of classes a lot easier. Because it's a two-folded problem, right? You're kind of damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. If you have effects on, well, some classes just throw so much bullshit on your screen, it's hard to see anything anyways, so it doesn't really help you. And if you turn effects off, well, now you can't see the important movement abilities. So it would be nice to have like a medium ground, a middle ground, you know? Just turn off ability effects, but any movement effects are always visible. Health bar always visible? I don't know how I feel about that. Let's do that for Ninja Stealth. Never mind, let's do it. Ninja and Kuna, always visible while stealth. Same with Sork Nightmare. Hell yeah. That too, Multi. Shit, if we could go through every class, that'd be fucking sick too, because there's tons of classes where there's stuff I'd like to turn on, stuff I'd like to turn off. Give us full flexibility over it. That'd be amazing. The high textures and low overall? Really? Yeah. Oh yeah. Suck Sage, it would be massive. If you made a health bar constantly over the Sage when he's in Rift Chain, Suck Sage is dead. You literally just killed the Suck Sage. Because its strength is the element of surprise. Being unpredictable on Suck Sage is one of the main things that separates the good and the bad Suck Sages. You put a health bar above his head while he's moving around in Rift Chain, you've killed the class. If you made him disappear off the minimap when in Rift Chain like they did with Nightmare, that would be one of the biggest buffs you could do to Rift Chain. Because at least now you have your mini-map to pay attention to. You would see some suck sages getting some nasty feeds on people who are grouping up and not paying attention to their mini-map. They see a little flicker on their mini-map, they look up at it, and then they realize, oh, there's nothing there. Huh, I must have saw something. All of a sudden, half their ball is floated and getting fucking eaten. I don't have a 9800 X3D. I have a 9950 X3D. And no, I don't use an Affinity. Although I should try an Affinity with this chip. The changes to pick my main? I don't know if there's going to be a lot more changes. What do you mean pick your main? I don't think you're ever going to have a main, Bingy. You're like Trep. You're like Trep 2.0 or 1.2, 1.1, maybe even just a Trep clone. I don't think you'll ever have a main. I mean, what are you? A Zerker? Ninja? Dosa? You just rotate around. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't mean it to be offensive. Savior. Yeah, we're all Savior mains, that's for sure. They gutted to my main so hard to the point where it's unplayable. Well, that's the problem when you meta chase. When you meta chase, you're always running from nerfs. That's why you need to actually become a main for real and sit on a class. Because once it's in the gutter, you don't have to worry about it getting nerfed for a very long time. But when you meta chase, you're always running from nerfs. That's the side effect of meta chasing. I'm a meta main. Hell yeah. I mean, you're complaining about your classes getting nerfed and you're looking for a new class, Bingy. I don't know. You're trying to convince yourself, I think, at this point. It's alright. It's alright to want to play the strongest class. There's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I'm not mad at people who are Sage enjoyers right now. People love playing strong classes. Nothing wrong with being a Sage enjoyer. But you don't deserve that title of being a main of any class if the only time you ever play it is when it's strong. You're not a main at that point. You're just an enjoyer. And that's okay. It's perfectly okay. Nah, that's a stretch. That's a cope right there. What kind of situation you trying to compare that to? What do you mean cheated on? Your class didn't do shit. You were playing a strong class and it needed to be tuned. And it got tuned and then you left it. How about this situation? You had a girlfriend and all of a sudden something happened to her. Now she's in a wheelchair. And you're like, shit, no, fuck this bitch. And you abandoned her. Man's out here trying to twist the narrative. What are these comparisons? Hey, we're gonna make it as ridiculous as possible. Leave that bitch rolling. Oh, goddamn, that's fucked up. What's the class? What's the class? Once again, it kind of depends on the situation. Awakened Sage is really good right now because, like, if you're willing to put in effort, it's a good grinder. It's good in large scale. It's insane in 1v1. It's just a class that does well everywhere, and it's not even that difficult to play. One of the easier classes to play because they took away one of the main things that took actual effort for Sage, which was stamina management, and threw out the window. Bingy, your analogy, your comparison is lost on me. You don't know what I had to deal with post-reboots. And I stuck with Sage. So. Sage was in the dumps, the absolute dumps for years, and I still stuck with it. Because I love this class. I don't care if I'm not the strongest. I'd have all these yappers all the time lining up to come stream snipe me because my class was put in the dump. And they're like, fuck it, now let's get them. Funny how I get sniped so much less these days. Crazy how that works out. The telly tongue grab piece is hard? Depends on what your definition of hard is. I don't think anything in video is really hard, aside from maybe winning like PvP tournaments, because that requires skill and effort, right? But like in terms of like any PvE achievements, it's kind of just do it, keep doing it, do it some more, and then eventually you'll get your treasure item. Nothing about it is really hard, it's just potentially time consuming. Yeah, you don't have to get all defensive, Bingy. I'm not, like, once again, I'm not saying it's bad to be an enjoyer of classes and changing around, changing it up, right? Think about how many other games out there that have a variety of classes that actually encourage that. You know, BDO, it kind of feels like they're doing that here too. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Playing a variety of classes. Now, if you only play whatever's strong because you have an ego and you want to constantly be shit-talking other people, then that's fucking weird. But you've never struck me as that kind of person. You're just kind of an enjoyer. You like swapping it up. That's okay. I mean, when you play a class that's riddled with so much bullshit that there's like 6 sets of global changes that affect all the classes across the board, but your class happens to get affected the most each time. Yeah, I could understand why you were intoxicated with that strength and how now you don't want to play it anymore. Yes, I understand it. But that doesn't change the fact of what I'm saying. You were addicted to something that was ridiculously strong, and now that addiction is gone. You're trying to find something else to satisfy that addiction. No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that
fella,
it
what I'm
being
saying
strong.
is if you normally use your right hand, then you are a right hand main. But if you switch to your left hand because it's stronger, then you are just a left hand enjoyer.
I'm saying that because it was strong, it contributed to how much fun you were having on it. Another perfect example of this Take a look at Wizards, right? Before Successions came out, there was tons of people who played Wizard. Wizard was a terrible grinder, terrible 1v1er, but they didn't give a fuck. They liked being useful for their guild, and they just stuck with it, all that shit. Then Succession Wizard came out, and they were fucking gods. They were so strong for so long. And then now that was marginally taken away. Well, maybe not marginally. It was taken away. Now they're just a class. And yeah, in some areas, or in some matchups, you can argue that they're weaker. But they're definitely nowhere near where they used to be back with the Awakening days before Successions came out. And there's so many Wizards that can't go back to that. It's like the class is completely dead, even though they were perfectly fine before Succession. People get intoxicated with that strength, right? That's a very largely part of the reason why I didn't want to do Solaire this season. I didn't want to become accustomed with what Sage was, because I knew that there was a very high likelihood that shit was coming around the corner to nerf it. I didn't want to become used to that shit. So I sat and waited. I said, fuck it, I already earned my costume anyways. Don't have any unique things. I'm just losing out on a bit of silver. Barely, because there's the opportunity cost. But yeah, you may pick a class for completely different reasons initially, but when a class is giga strong, it's definitely going to contribute to how much you enjoy that class in a very large way. Once again, I'm not trying to say being a class enjoyer is a bad thing. The game has definitely moved towards that, where it's giving people the ability to be class fluid, and you can just play whatever you want at any time and enjoy like the amazing effort they put into classes. I love how many different classes we have and how like this unique twist they put on all of them. You know, aside from some of the original classes that, you know, Warrior's kind of your traditional Warrior, Ranger's kind of your traditional Ranger. Like, there's a lot of other classes in this game that people wanted them to be specific ways, and PA puts their own twist, unique twist on it. I love that. And I think having that class fluidity to allow people to enjoy all the classes that they have in this game is a great thing. That's the thing, Bingy. You have nothing but your class to play. I don't disagree with what you're saying, but unfortunately it's difficult to believe that with any Zerker, especially right now, because there's never been a point in history where Zerker's been weak. It's always been above average or fucking giga busted. So it's hard to believe that all of a sudden these people abandoning Zerkers, even if they've been on it for so long, that they are committed to the class, because this is like maybe the first time ever where they might be considered weak, and I'm not even completely sold on that yet. The game's changing so much. Awaken's definitely in a rough spot though, that's for sure, but we got that new movement coming for it this week. That's going to be interesting. That shit looks like it's going to be perma lava piercer. Yeah, and I'm selfish like that too, Wasted. I would rather play a weak class than play a flavor of the month class. I would rather Sage become a weak class. I would prefer it not to become a weak class. I would rather it just be an okay class. But I would rather it be weak than be flavor of the month, if I had to choose one of those two extremes. when most of the fights you get into, you're just expected to win because you're playing a Giga Strong class, it really removes a lot of the satisfaction of playing the class for me. And right now there's a lot of matchups where I do feel that way, where it's like, it's my fight to lose, and not even like a little bit. No, and you know what, Bingy? Those are perfectly reasonable complaints. Like, I think, take a look at, once again, when Awakenings were first added. That was kind of like this really weird shift for Rangers. You go from being this bow class to all of a sudden this melee class with a dagger and a sword, right? It was a massive change. And I think that's part of the reason why they decided to bring back Successions, or bring Successions into the game. Because they realized that there was this massive polar shift with some classes between their Awakening and their main, that there's probably a lot of Rangers who loved pre-Awaken Ranger and couldn't stand Awaken Ranger. But you couldn't not be an Awaken Ranger in an Awaken. You couldn't just play pre-Awaken Ranger in an Awakened environment. Where would you recommend grinding in-game spots without Igris? I don't know. It's kind of all up in the air right now. I think they're trying to make it so Igris affects everywhere in the game proportionally. But, you know, that's going to be a hard thing to get perfect, so...
We've only had this patch for a week. It's kind of hard to say. God, my back lawn looks so nice.
You could always type !playlist. That'll bring you to the Spotify playlist, and you can just go looking through it. Yeah. And I suspect in this next season of Solaire, Zerker will still be one of the best classes. Because it's just one of those classes, at least in the Solaire environment, where it is really good at assisting other meta classes. It just has an amazing toolkit for that. Nah, we ain't saying that, Bingy, or I ain't saying that. Duck Ninja outside of AOS is Garbo, though. I imagine it's still a decent 1v1 class. Yeah, Armin plays that shit, right? Suck Ninja. And I mean, family's not always fighting the strongest guilds, but Armin still seems to be fragging out with it. I mean, he's not like #1 on the list, but he's usually up there, right? So, like, is this another case of Ricky Bobby? Do you have to be first? Okay, so think about what you're doing now, Bingy. You're trying to say, oh, well, we can't count this one environment because the other environments are bad, but now we can't count those other environments because they're just bots. Like, we're not having a conversation here now. You're just making all these exceptions and trying to move the goalpost to fit your narrative. Yeah. Family fights a lot of strong guilds, too. They do have the luxury of fighting some guilds lower than, you know, than or Digi, right? But it's all about the relative performance. Because you got to remember, if you're going to say, like, if we're going to go down this road and say, well, Armin's only doing well on Suck Ninja because all family fights is bots, it's like, well, family also has meta classes that are fighting those same bots. So it's all about the relative performance between the classes, right? The strong classes are going to feast more as well as him feasting more. It's not like because all of a sudden, once again, this is your argument, if they're just fighting bots, only Armin's gonna feast on the bot. It's just kind of nonsense. Oh my goodness, look at these. Farmer doesn't use stealth, he probably wouldn't get top 10. Well, yeah, and if Bobo never used block, he probably wouldn't get top 10 either. Like, come on. And if Sorks didn't use iframe, they wouldn't get top 1,000. And if Musa didn't use RMB, like, come on. And if Zerkers never used grab, they wouldn't be top 10 either. Like, this is like... This is a silly conversation now. Give Zerker stealth? Yo, I'd be all for it. Could you imagine? Fucking Zerker appears out of nowhere. Big ass hulking dude, invisible. They had stealth? I mean, they kind of did, right? They had that Schrodinger stealth. You didn't know if they were coming or they were going, and then before you knew it, you'd think they're going, and all of a sudden they're coming, and you're dying. Oh, what's this clip? Okay, chasing him, chasing him, chasing him. Wait, where'd he go? The hell? I'm interested, Divius. What do you think? That new lava piercer thing that they're giving them, it seems like it has the potential to be maybe just as desyncy, but I'm thinking because it requires an input and an ability, the server will be able to properly keep up with it instead of click to move, which obviously the server was completely incapable of keeping up with. So I'm hoping it's not as bad as click to move was, but if it does end up being, it's going to make the whole thing kind of redundant. I mean, at least in that one class in regards. I think because it actually requires ability inputs, though, it shouldn't be as bad. That lava pierce thing costs an ungodly amount of stam. Does it? I actually wasn't paying attention to the stamina uses of it at all. I was just looking at the movement. Yeah. I think one of the best things they can do for Solaire too, and I don't understand why they haven't done it, is increase the render range of players, because fast classes that can engage from render distance, there's always that little delay when the server has to tell the other person's client, okay, he entered render distance. But if the class is fast enough, all of a sudden he's on you just as he appears. And they clearly have the capability of increasing the render distance in certain environments, because when you do boss blitz, the render distance of other people in your party is massive. You can see them no matter where they are. Sorry, in Black Shrine, not Boss Blitz. Or is it called Boss Blitz? What is the group one called? Oh yeah, Black Shrine, right? Like all of these, some of these are bigger than the AOS map, right? And for some reason, you can see your whole party no matter where they are in here. Just give AOS the same treatment. Because that was one of the issues with Awakened Drac or Awakened Nova. That shit would hit Excel, or they would just go into their fucking flying dragon form, and they would engage from render distance, and you wouldn't see them unless you were watching your map, staring at your map. You wouldn't see them coming at you until they just all of a sudden appeared behind you. Yeah, you can multi. Like, if we want to make a party and go do Bulgacel right now, like, I'm pretty sure they made it so I can still queue into it, right? Will it let me queue by myself? No. Like, that whole arena, if you remember when this arena was in AOS, it was smaller than this boss, but there would be classes, if they were on the opposite side of the arena, you wouldn't be able to see them in AOS. But this Black Shrine one is bigger, and you can see your whole party, even if they are on one side and you're on the other. Bongwing? Yeah, maybe. We could probably see the difference with Bongwing the best. Because Bongwing is huge, because you got the water areas. Bulge isn't that huge? Well, mine is. Yeah, when you're 4 feet tall, any bulge is going to look huge. I know it's definitely further than in AOS. Is there any AOS map that's the same as a Black Shrine area anymore? Because we could legit just test this. We'd probably have to spam AOS queues until we got the right map. But I'm 99% sure the render distance for Black Shrine is way bigger than AOS. I genuinely think it's like 50% bigger. And I don't get it. I feel like AOS should be big like that too. I want 2 maps ideally. Unfortunately, the Bulgacell map's been removed. But it would be nice if it was the exact same map, because then we could actually have like a standing position and like static standing positions and directly compare them 1-to-1. Bulgacell, check the distance between the spawns. Yeah, we can do that. Can you ping? Does it still show the distance here? I'll be honest, I've never paid attention to the distance marker on pings in AOS. But yeah, that probably is there, right? Can you set a waypoint in there?
Is that the end?
Yo, what's up, Mr. Grimkill? Do you have to queue in with 5? You probably do, right? Probably won't let you queue in with less than 5. I mean, if we have 5 people on our show, this will take all of 2 seconds. I guess we'll need 6 people if we're going to queue into a custom AOS match too, to measure the distance in there of the render distance. But yeah, we could just go into like Bulgacell, see what the maximum distance is until the other player runs out, just unrenders, note that distance, and then go into AOS and see if it's the same distance. Like I said, I'm pretty confident it's like 50% larger in Black Shrine. Ask what? I'm trying to talk to other partners, you kidding me? I'm talking to you guys. Man, I can't believe I gotta go back to the grocery store today. I'm still so pissed about that. I don't even know what the hell Sundown Town is. $62 0.22 for the past hours. Are you for some reason on like on seasons or something? Or maybe the Olvia channels? I know there's a level cap on one of those, or maybe both of them now. Just have a sub DoorDash it to you? No, I didn't forget anything. Well, I mean, I guess we did forget something. My wife was putting away the groceries last night because I had something else to do. And she forgot to put away the big pack of chicken thighs that I bought. And they sat out overnight, and I'm not fucking with any foodborne illnesses, so that shit went in the garbage. We need a flame today. We got the trifecta today. We got an origin, a limbo, and a kabua. We need a flame now too. We're committed. We're streaming until we get a full flame draw. Okay. Am I on dummies overnight? Just your mama. No, I'm kidding. I'm sure your mother's an angel. I apologize. Yeah, I hit the dummies at night. I'm such a dumbass. I cannot resist a good yo mama jab. I cannot fucking resist it. Because I have no reason to apologize to you, Mendy. That's the only reason you still come in here? Shit, maybe I shouldn't have apologized. I bully you all the time. You're so nice. How do I bully you? What are you talking about? I just say you're a gooner. Do you not see the shit you type? The shit you put in the text to speech? I'm just making observations. That's not mean. If you don't like the observations about the things you say, then you need to change the things you say. That's not on me. That's on you. Today I come with receipts with this. Uh-oh. I hate receipts. Oh, shut up. And you gonna pretend? What preceded that, eh? Every stream for the last multiple weeks, what would you put into the TTS slot? How much extra trash is each tide? I'm not sure. Is it actually 2,500? Shit. I was checking the monkey class, I realized something. That he's not actually a monkey. Drops are no longer working on your page. I've been watching for more than 3 hours and no drops. That's it. We should protest. I think there's special drops going on right now, and I think they're about to end. So there might be like a 24-hour period until the normal drops start back up again. I don't think I've collected my drops from the website in a little while. Let's grab them. Let's see what we got. Where's my authenticator? Literally picked up my phone, started fucking around with the game, completely forgot I picked it up from my authenticator. I have an authenticator for Kick? I don't remember adding that. Okay, let's see. Account information. Web storage. Bring drops. Ooh, there's lots of shit in there. Holy fuck me running. Okay, item sent in game. Let's see. Oh yeah, we still getting those seals. I need to use these oils of corruption. Need the easier way? Well, you have a collect all thing, but I don't want to collect them all because I got stuff in my storage that I like keeping in there. So this is a completely self-imposed problem. One of these days I'll get frustrated enough that I'll stop doing it. It's only for money? I'm pretty sure that's what collect still... Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm thinking of the vault. I was confusing it with this. I'm sorry, Menzies. I was wrong. You were right. I apologize to you, fella. Good boy. Shut up, bitch. I take it back. How dare you call me good boy? I take it all back. My fingers were crossed. What are you even saying, Electrify? That's a crazy-ass earthquake, though. 8.8. Fuck me. I have never, ever once experienced an earthquake. I imagine it is a very odd feeling. I don't even know if I want to open these fucking things. What kind of stacks do we get from these? Every time you walk around, shut up, bitch. Oh, what do we get from these? We open them all at once? Oh my god, 720 Blackstones, 360 Mempregs, 360 Sharps. Another 1850 sacks. That was some fucking money. I wonder when we're getting this enhancement storage. Wait, I don't have a lot of these stacks in there? Oh, that's annoying. 5 limbos? Yeah, I got two limbos today. 2 limbos, an origin, and a Kabua. Already sold the Kabua. 7 years on Earth and not one earthquake. Impressive. I just happen to live on the Great Canadian Shield, where nothing fucking bad happens aside from getting minus 40 degrees weather. And I'll be honest, I'll take the minus 40 in the winter than all of that nonsense. No tsunamis, no earthquakes, no tornadoes, no hurricanes. The only shit we have here is fentanyl. I'm pretty sure that's everywhere, so. The bad part is it's Canada. What are you talking about? Tornadoes? No, we'll. I mean, technically, there's been a tornado. There's been one.
So there's a tsunami warning right now,
Shut
and
up.
naturally,
Nobody
my
cares
first
what you
thought
want
was
to say.
you. Crazy
You
how
can just
Mother
type it in
Nature's
chat
trying
and
to
we can
compete
read it
with
if we
how
want
wet
to
you
hear it.
used
You
to
don't
be.
have to use the
Miss
text to
those
speech.
high tides.
I'm gonna keep talking
Figured
over
if
it
the
because
world's
I don't
ending,
think you
we
deserve
might
to
as
let
well
people
seek
listen
shelter
to you
together.
for free.
Maybe somewhere with weak structural integrity
I'm
and a
running out
strong
of things to
sense.
say.
Shut up, bitch!
Thank you. That's better. Good job, chat. Yeah, in my whole life we've had one tornado here, and it like touched ground for maybe all of 5 seconds before it was gone. And it was like way out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Shut up, bitch!
Ooh, Bond, let's go. Why was the TTS so loud? That's a good question. Be pretty funny if Yellowstone blows again. I don't think so. I think that would have a pretty dramatic effect on the world economy in a very negative way. And then obviously North America would be in really big trouble. Luckily, all of those blast radius issue approximations, I'm outside of the danger zone for all of them. But there would definitely be some massive economical implications that would cause major problems. I'm gonna leave, see you later. Huh, Divios just went live, huh? 15 seconds ago. See you later, you dumb bitch. Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. I hope that dragon bites your dick off. Look who's jealous. No, I'm not jealous. You hit your ox off? Oh shit. Good job, man. What's that? Yeah, agriculture, global agriculture would get fucked. There is not enough grow lights set up to immediately accommodate the food demands. People would start dying. There wouldn't be enough people to maintain our infrastructure anymore. That would topple and fall apart. Oh yeah, it'd be bad. It'd be real bad. A 386 for Ox? Damn, that is a little high, but 18 tap? Shit, we take those. Detroit in large scale? God damn, why have we been singling out Detroit? I mean, you're probably not wrong. I've heard some shit. I've never been, but I've heard some shit. Well, we have like an army of people maintaining the power grid too, right? If we didn't have that, like roads, all that shit, it would all start deteriorating. It would be bad. Detroit is fantastic, to be honest. Probably just like anywhere in the world, right? It just really depends where you are there. My city was the murder capital of Canada multiple years in a row. I don't know if it's still the case. Once again, just all about being in the proper place. A good beginner's guide. Thunder Bay or Winnipeg? See, you found that pretty quick. Thunder Bay. Like I said, I haven't kept up with it recently, but I remember it was a few years in a row we were considered the murder capital of Canada per capita, right? So basically, extrapolated for population size. We're obviously nowhere near as big as Winnipeg, but if you extrapolated, we would have had more murders, at least for a while there. The only thing I kill is cheeseburgers, and I've been retired from that for a month now. Why no cheeseburgers? I've been on a diet. I've been doing a super low carb diet for 3 weeks now. I'm down 14 pounds. Like, what is that, like 6 kilos? The more I do it, the easier it gets too. At first it was kind of weird, but like food just tastes different to me now because I'm not, like, sugar is like, man, I stay away from sugar. And like, now that I don't eat sugar, like, at all, like, some of the most trivial things taste insanely sweet. Apparently that's a big thing too. When if you go to Japan, or if you live in Japan and you come to North America, apparently the sweetness difference between the two countries. Like, if you go to Japan, everything apparently tastes bland that you would think would be sweet. And if you live in Japan and you come here to North America, apparently everything just feels like it's been injected with sugar. Well, I mean, I guess it practically has been injected with sugar. Am I avoiding fruits as well? No. Fruits are my main fruit is tomatoes, cucumbers, zucchini. I think avocado's a fruit, right? I wonder. Does it count as a fruit if it's a pit on the inside? And bananas. Bananas are like the sweetest thing I eat. My main fruit is you? What the hell? Why are you guys taking this opportunity? I'm trying to share something with you guys, and now you guys are just attacking me. But yeah, I usually eat under 50 carbs a day, 50 grams of carbs a day. But I will make sure I definitely don't go over 100. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta get some zucchini. There's this really nice package of frozen zucchini I can get at the grocery store here. And it's like cut into like noodles. And you basically just get some water to a boil, you put it in there until it all separates. Because it's all frozen, right? So you heat it up, get it till it separates, and you immediately pull it out. And it's such an amazing substitute for noodles. Why not just cut calories instead of carbs? Because you do both. You cut too many calories, you don't have energy, right? But you cut both. You gotta remember, depending on the calories, your body uses them differently. I'm not trying to just lose weight, I'm trying to feel healthier. And usually feeling healthier comes with losing weight, but not always. Yeah, that's the keto diet there. I did keto for a little bit, and this was kind of what made me want to do this. This has been something I've been tinkering around with for a long time. I did keto for 3 months, a couple years back. And yeah, I saw some massive like weight loss, and like my gut just felt so much better. And that was like one of my first real attempts at a diet, and I loved it. But then Christmas came around, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break from it. I'm gonna enjoy the good stuff again, all the Christmas baking and the gravies and the potatoes and all that shit. And like trying to do a keto diet when I have like a wife and kids was just like a hassle. So it didn't really work out for me. So I tried intermittent fasting for a while, and that was pretty solid. But I don't know, I like having little snacks here and there, right? I don't know what it is. And then I decided, you know what, how about I do like this halfway thing? Just do a low carb diet. Pay attention, stay under a low amount. Basically, from what I understand, for like my body, my age and my size, under 150 carbs is supposed to be considered low. But I thought I'd aim for 100 and lower, and I've been doing pretty good at staying under 50. And yeah, I've been feeling all the same benefits of the keto diet, but not as much of the restrictions. And like I said, now that I've been doing this for 3 weeks, there's a lot of things that, I mean, I liked them before, but I like them so much better now. Like now that I've like been keeping away from sugar, there's so much stuff that tastes so much better. Like, eating a banana feels like a treat. Yeah, carnivore diet? Shit, that is an expensive-ass diet. I'd love to eat fucking steak every day. You kidding me? I could not afford that. I was looking at the ribeyes. That shit was like $76 a kilo. Like, holy fuck that. Goddamn. I'd be eating those Aspen Gold steaks. I wouldn't be eating those ribeyes. But I love things like zucchini and peppers, and cucumbers, avocados, romaine. Like when we have tacos, oh man. Take a piece of romaine lettuce and just put all your taco shit in there and eat it like a hard taco. It is so damn good. Romaine lettuce is like the perfect replacement vehicle for so many handheld foods. That Asmongold steak tutorial again now? I know, right? That video is funny. Yeah, that's the one thing I've been trying to keep my eye on with this diet is because you're eating a lot less flavored foods. Salt is like a very easy substitute, and you really don't want to just go crazy with salt. So I try my best to use as minimal salt as possible and pay attention to that. And also for the cholesterol, I just recently added in some Metamucil into my diet too, because I'm still eating a bunch of fruits, so I'm still getting like a decent amount of fiber, but I figured some more can't be bad. Value boxes on cuts of meat, so when I go to these boxes and stock up, yeah. I want to see if there's like, we got tons of farms near here. I want to see if there's a farm where like one day I could just be like, hey, can I buy like a quarter of a cow? Give me a discount. Just give me a quarter of a cow. I'll just load that shit in my freezer. It'll cost a bunch, but probably the savings are gonna be wild. Maybe go in with my neighbor, see if they want a quarter of a cow too. Rice paper for our finger foods? Surprisingly, I noticed the rice is still pretty high in carbs too, but I definitely like rice a lot more than like, I mean, I love potatoes. I shouldn't say I like it more, but like, I like them both equally, but when I eat rice, I don't feel like a bag of shit after. Like, if I eat potatoes, man, that shit just feels heavy. Oh yeah, it seems like so much of your overall health is driven by your gut health. Like, I used to always be bloated and have abdominal discomfort. Like, always. It's just been a thing, like, my whole life. And my first feeling of what was normal, what I never knew was normal, was when I did the keto diet. And that's why I always wanted to get back to it, but it was like I said, a struggle when you got a wife and kids. You've got to practically make 2 meals with a lot of things. But this low-carb diet has been perfect, and it gives me all the same benefits that I felt when I had that. Like I said, I'm down like 14 pounds. That's like 6 kilos. Rice isn't as calorie dense? Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing, right? Where potatoes have a lot more like natural sugars in them. Man, I love sweet potatoes though. I used to make a really nice sweet potato mash. I kind of miss that. Just lots of butter, a little bit of sour cream, some garlic. Mash it all together. So fucking good. Sweet potatoes have always reminded me of like what would happen if you crossbred a carrot and a potato. I've recently, and by recently, I started yesterday, experimenting with gochujang, and I'm probably pronouncing it badly, but it's like this Korean red chili paste. And the chicken I made last night with it was so fucking good. And I just kind of freeballed it. I just took, I took my chicken, I put some salt and pepper on it, some garlic powder, and some gochujang, some sesame oil, and some olive oil. And then I just stuck it in the air fryer, and it was pretty good. But I think next time I could step it up. I think next time I mix, like, I think I'm going to take all that stuff, instead of, like, putting it all on the chicken separate. Like, I'll still salt and pepper the chicken while I do this other stuff. But I think all that other stuff, I'm going to mix it together in a bowl with, like, maybe some honey to bring some sweetness to it, too. God damn, I am so excited. Slap that shit on the grill, too, next time instead of the air fryer. But it might be my new favorite paste. And when I first got it too, I opened up the container and I just took like a little bite of it, put a little bit on the tip of the spoon and ate it. And it had some heat to it. But like when I cooked it last night, it seems like cooking it really tames the heat. It wasn't nearly as bad, which is good because my wife and kids, they're not crazy about heat like I am. Marinate overnight? Oh yeah, definitely that too. Second, you guys gotta send a message. Why the fuck can't I find my messenger app? There it is. Now we'll see if he gets back to me. Damn, no quadfecta today. No flame. What's up, Menzies? Sambal. I don't know what sambal is. Is that like Indian food? Sambal Oleg. What is that? Hungarian, okay. Oh. Chili paste, okay. Oh, I'd love that too for sure. Palinka? Oh, that reminds me. I need to get some more paprika. I'm getting kind of low on it. I love salmon. Yeah, I like it. We were messing around with it earlier today. I was using the wizard hat, and then someone mentioned the bandana. I was like, wait a minute. The bandana would go crazy with it, especially with the face mask, too. The scarf. I think it looks super cool. It would look good with a bunch of different colors, too, right? You could legit do like a red if you wanted to. Oh, wait, not that. If you didn't want it, you could just do that to match it. I'm not a fan of the whole fire thing. The white looks good because my hair clips through it, but I'd have to adjust my hair, like... At this point, definitely buy. Buying definitely seems to be cheaper than tapping. That might change though when the new region comes. Demand for those armors might go up dramatically. Kind of hard to say. You got a week left. I hope that whatever gear you use to kill the boss, to qualify for the castle, is the same gear that you have to use to fight other players. So for people who try to cheese gear with like pen narcs, have to then use the pen narcs. Would also prevent the DP memes, yeah. Well, doesn't Suck Ninja still have that bleed shit? Like, if it just ends up being like AoE, where it's the timer and whoever has the least health, if it hits time, wins, then you're gonna see just Suck Ninja, like basically the same thing Armin used to do, right? Did in the PvP 100. You go full DP Ninja, and you just kite around until the last 30 seconds, you E-buff, and then you hit him, and then you just let the bleed let you win. That shit would be obnoxious. There's no way they allow that, right? Right, chat? What is Aga? No, I know it's an emote. I see it, but like, what's it referencing? It's just a fucking smile. So it's just a replacement for this, an upgrade to this. Got it. Yep, type the sageguide command. We have one here. Made by Sage that goes by the name of Archive. Sharps? I think it's really just gathering or buying. Yep. Probably just a connection issue between your two ears, Menzi.